good times up. This is Derek Slideback with another stream for Pillars of Eternity. Those of you who will be catching this on VOD, this is part 17. Okay, so last time on Pillars of Eternity, we made some significant progress on the main quest and finding out what Theos's, goals are, basically, and it's to empower Wotica. I've also left Durance behind, as now that his story is complete, I rolled a priest. It is my attempt at creating a really good support character. I noticed we have a new location here, and when I researched it before starting the stream, it's related to the assassin, so I'm tempted to go there, albeit we have a plethora of things to do in Twin Elms, the Northweald, and then finally there's a dragon at the Temple of Hylia that I assume I'm going to have to kill, because all the quests involved in Twin Elms appears to be about killing everybody, which has been a little bit of a disappointment. It's kind of put a damper on my enjoyment of that, but not so much that I would, you know. It's funny because I see this progression in most RPGs I play, where the beginning is really good, the middle gets better, and at the end it's almost like the developers just run out of steam, and I understand. Anyway, let's explore this out. The Morgrek Yen. Apparently, the person that wants the phylactery, Consul Hout's phylactery, is here. Uh, Person or thing, actually, I don't know what it is. I assume that it's the people that wanted him dead, the people that hired the Twin Elms, or not the
I shall
Twin
be
Elms, the
quiet as a calm sea,
God, I can't
which
remember the name,
is
the
not
Torn Bannermen,
very
I think.
quiet.
So we'll go ahead and deal with them.
Yes? Yes?
Assume this will be a tough fight, like Consul Hout was. So far, though, this just appears to be a regular S. Oh, big is this map? Fairly big.
Let's see what
Okay.
lies this way. Brave.
Not a sound.
So I made some changes.
Following your lead.
Kana is now going to be supporting the party in melee more than anything else. I've made him a tank, a deflection tank, but he also can do decent damage. And currently he's using Purgatory, which is the best weapon I found. Um, it seems like, or at least my assumption is, the lower the attack speed of the weapon, the better if you're wearing heavy armor, which he is. And actually, travel to the Woodend Plains and defeat the Bleakwalkers. Okay, we'll do that. We'll unlock the power of his
Yes?
breastplate. I actually didn't realize that was something I could do. Kind of forgot about it, actually. I mean, I realized it, but I've never seen one of those before. A bog bat.
Let's see what lies this way.
I really doubt this assassin's gonna have a good time. Yeah, I spent even more time optimizing my party.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed. My mind feels sharp as steel. My mind feels sharp as steel.
Maybe I was wrong. Maybe this is going to be tougher than I thought.
My mind feels
Wait. Oh! He's still giving him resonance? So I can have him use weapons. So this is a test.
my mind.
A monk with weapons. I thought it would be pointless, but they accounted for even that. I'm impressed.
Shed.
Hmm?
Not a sound.
You notice movement amidst the mud and debris. Inside one of the broken crates, a young bat flaps feebly, pinned in place by a fallen plank. Alright, I'll pick it up. You gently lift the plank out of the way and pick up the young bat. It squeaks once, but otherwise seems content to peer out at the world from the relative safety of your hand. Okay, cool. It's kind of cute in a I don't it's not cute. I was really trying there.
Yes?
Quietly now.
That's interesting. I don't think I've seen that on anything.
They shall see nothing. They shall see nothing while I see much.
Yes?
Yes?
Brave. Thou shalt not
Good. That was close.
Working!
My mind. My.
I have
My mind feels sharp as steel.
I gotta say, I'm really impressed with Zawa using a sword and dagger even more efficiently than he was using his fists.
fear no one.
And I can tell you, when I play this over again, Monk Dual Wielder is going to be
Of course.
one of the
Step
first
lightly.
companions I create. A greater peat sucker ooze. Okay, so whoever hired um
Yes?
that the Torn Bannerman or whatever they're called to come after me, it's somebody powerful because these guys are, well, I think they're level 16. I don't know what they are. They're tough. What the hell would the Bogbat be under? Ghoul? No, Skulder. Skulder? Uh-huh. Bogbat. Yeah, accuracy 91. They're hitting me constantly. And the other things are oozes. We're talking Peat Sucker oozes 14. Okay. Oh, You gotta be careful. I gotta start using my resources. Oh, oh, okay.
Let's keep quiet.
Blazing cart. What am I supposed to do now?
Hello? Damn him! That. She turns towards you and promptly jumps in surprise. Blazes! Where'd you come from? I haven't seen another soul on the road for a day at least. Need a hand? Well, a helpful spirit right out of the fables. I appreciate it, but I'll manage. All I need is for Benno to come stomping right on back. We're late enough as it is. Last thing I need is his damn tantrums. What happened to Benno? What didn't happen? He's a spiteful crab most days, but out here he's been downright intolerable. He got real sour-faced when the car tipped over, decided to storm off in a huff. Now I'm stuck here waiting for him. Word of advice? If you ever find yourself in the trading business, keep it in the family. Okay, I'll try and find him. I'd appreciate that. You bring that stubborn goat back and I'll set aside some coin for you. Trumping off to the south. Okay, well, I'll find your goat. Although, I really doubt it's doing alright. I don't know what the deal with this Will-o'-the-Wisp is.
I will walk unseen.
Thought it might have something to do with a secret. There's another one over here. Guess it has nothing to do with anything.
Let's see what lies this way.
No, this is it. This is the way.
Zawa is ready.
I'm ready.
Yes?
I'm here.
I'm here. I'm here. Worth and rot!
I'm here.
My mind.
Okay, it's official. You're broken, overpowered. Jesus Christ.
Feels sharp as steel. My mind feels sharp as steel.
I'm fairly certain she can solo pretty much everything.
I'm here. I shall.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
Yeah, I bet it does. You're literally
Shed no
slaughtering
blood.
everything.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
There goes another one.
Yes?
My mind feels sharp as steel.
That combined with his damage reduction shield. I mean, I don't think they hit her. Sorry, I am running some tests here to see, which class can do what. So I did play around with quite a few things in the party, and I just want to see if they even hit her once. Okay, they grazed her. So I have Kena chanting a song that gives a 30-point damage shield.
Yes?
And he
I
starts
shall.
starts off with that,
Quietly now.
and it lasts for 15 seconds. So I think it's super powerful, and combined with her ability to drain accuracy and then give everybody uber defenses. I think ciphers are incredibly powerful. I think you combine one with a paladin and a chanter, and then really you can put whoever the hell else you want in the party.
Hey, you! I need help!
Oh, hey Zil, good morning. Hey you, I need help. Okay. This man is half obscured by the riot of lights and sigils emerging from the mud around him. He brings up an arm to shield his eyes, peering at you. Are you one of them? You don't look like some mad bog cultist. He looks behind you, searching. Are you Benno? Thanks, Zil. Appreciate it. Well, thank you. Was gonna ask a silly question, but that kind of stumped me for a second. But anyway, Zil, thank you very much. Yesterday and today, and several times. I really appreciate it, dude. You never did answer my question yesterday. Maybe you'll answer today. What's new? How you doing? I haven't spoken with you in a while. Are you Benno? What? Yeah, that's me. Wait, did Herla send you? Ha! I knew she couldn't be entirely useless. Look, help me out. I've been stuck here for ages. This thing's some kind of wall. It's gotta be some kind of spell, right? I don't know the first thing about magic. He presses his palms against what seems to be the thin air to demonstrate. Well, I might be able to dispel this. Really? Great! Worth a shot, right? Examine the barrier. At the edge of the ritual circle, scratched into mud, you notice a series of arcane characters. Without knowing what to look for, there'd be no more than furrows in the dirt. Examine the symbols more closely. You crouch down, but you can't see anything inherently interesting about the scratches. What? Did you find something? Past the barrier, Benno watches you with rapt interest. A flicker of movement catches your attention, and you look up to see that you've gained an audience. In this dim light, the spirit is nearly invisible, a shimmer of essence that you can barely pick out against the bog. You begin to see more shapes coalescing in the fog. The first raises its hands. Wait, please. Who are you? What? Thought we went over that. You feeling alright? Bardwin called us here, but his spirit slips our grasp. We would continue our work if you will let us. It is all the purpose that remains to us. The betterment of the self, the craft of virtue. This man, Benno, he is pocked through with jealousy, with petty lusts. He thieves from his partner. He abandoned his child. But his essence holds the same brilliant potential of any man. And while your soul watcher is a bright and fierce thing, his is fragmented, weak. Let us mend it, shape it. It's not my decision, it's his, and he's gonna say no. There is no one else. Bodrin had only his teachings, his hopes to guide him. You can see us, hear us. You can't alter a man's nature at your whim, no matter what his flaws are. Are the drunkard and his vice inseparable? Do we do harm in teaching a cruel man the pain his actions cause, or easing the bitterness of loss? You cannot be the same as you were at the beginning of your journey here. But are you not yourself? No. Anything could have happened, and the reality of this situation is the universe does not care. Everything is meant to exist to be experienced. Not my call. So how do okay, I guess I stomp out the symbols. You see the spell barrier ripple, and Benno looks up in excited anticipation. But you sense, too, a sudden energy in the air, an upswell of the soul essence bound to this place. The gathered spirits howl in thwarted frustration, and this time Benno flinches at the sound. Well, Benno, you better run. Wow. Chain lightning right off the bat, huh? Do you think that's a little extreme, tethered spirit? It's like... Whoa there, buddy. No. I guess I shouldn't have worried. It actually didn't hit any of us.
Arthur.
Well, lucky you, Benno. You get to... You did it! I'm free! Herla, where are you?
I shall.
Hey, there you are. Benno mentioned something about you saving his hide. Well, I wouldn't put it that way. Yeah, Benno's grateful and so am I. You've been a huge help. Here, it's from my personal stock. Figure you deserve this. Hey, maybe now we could actually make this delivery. Chance I could buy some goods off you? Of course. Consider yourself a favorite customer. Got anything interesting in here? Leary Pipe of Thinking. No. I won't buy those potions, though.
I'm here.
You know, Benno is a, how do I put it? He's a bad person, but it's not up to me to change him. It's up to him. And it certainly
Let's see
isn't.
what lies this way.
I'm not gonna let some spirits possess him and molest his soul to, or molest is the wrong word, but change his soul to their vision of what's right. That's just, yeah, it's not what I do.
Let's see what lies this way.
Oh, hey, look, it's some of those cultists he was talking about. Maybe these are the people that tried to have me killed. Or rather, tried to have Consulhout killed.
Your thoughts must flow deeply. My mind. Feels sharp as steel.
Okay, these are no weaklings.
My mind feels sharp as
Yes?
Yes?
my mind feels sharp as steel.
Not for sure there were going to be more of them.
Quietly now.
Okay, there were. He just didn't see me. I should be able to alpha strike him actually. Charge! Go. Can't cast your spells if you're dead. Is he alone?
I'm here.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Yeah, I think he might be alone. Okay.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
Well, no, he's not alone. Now he's alone.
Slowly now.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Following your lead.
Uh-oh. What's that thing? All right, I've stumbled on some like, you know, demon worship shit. That's what I've stumbled on.
My mind feels sharp as steel. My mind feels sharp as steel.
Okay. All right.
That one hit through.
All right.
Lava room. Be up.
These people need Jesus from South Park. How you doing, man? Good morning.
My mind feels My mind feels sharp as steel.
I don't know what these people need, but they were cavorting around with giant goat demon things. I don't know. And they're doing drugs. Yeah, these people they're pretty special. This is a settlement of them. The bog people.
Not a sound.
Christ's sake, there's more of them.
What's this?
Well, I think we're going to buff up on food here. Not too crazy because we're basically out of food, but maybe I can craft. No, I've got to go buy food after this. All right, so you can take your drugs. Drugs make Sawa strong. Sawa makes drugs strong. It's the way. There we go. Literally took every drug he had except for Ripple Sponge, I believe. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Just gonna double check my scrolls here for a second. I don't need two of these. One person casting that is enough. They're both good. There we go.
Hmm?
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
Yes?
Shit. I didn't mean to get spotted right away. No big deal though. We'll just stun her. And now we'll kill her.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
Huh, he, ah!
What's this?
Oh, gee willikers. I don't know. What do you think it might be?
Of course.
Immunity to frightened. Okay, cool.
The better part of valor.
So I guess there's nothing here. And this just looks like the way out. So we'll kill that assassin, and I guess we gotta go the other way. It must be these guys. I've never. I haven't seen so many assassins.
I'm here.
And the woman that came to quote unquote kill me was a fanatic. Oh, I better do this.
That's embarrassing.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
I will walk unseen.
Unless this is it. I must know who the ringleader is. These sinking walls are coated in grime and vegetation. Age and muck have pried the stones apart. Thick vines are coiled all about the lower section of the wall, bristling with thorns. But there is a section just here where the vines are less dense. Climb down, use a rope for assistance, aim for a clear spot, and jump down, leave. We're gonna leave because I'm assuming I would be jumping into the water? Alright, let's go back this way first. So this leads there anyway. We don't need to waste a rope or jump down.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
Oh shit, there's multiples of them. Cast fucking blind, man.
I'm here.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I cast paralyzed, not stunned. Okay, so does nothing defend against stun then? Fused, dazed, hobbled and stuck. Nothing defends against stunned. Okay, I didn't realize that. Hey, Kana's been turned into a piggy.
That's for my friend.
All right, I'm gonna have to start. I'm gonna have to start dealing with these assholes up here.
I wish you no harm.
I do though.
Lava beyond seek.
Your thoughts must.
Onward! I'm here.
Yeah, I was right. I'd just be in the water. Although there's something. Okay, no, I can reach it. An angry letter. Vedran. Okay. So these cultists are the same as
I think I see something.
the spirits I killed. Still don't get it. Why would they want Consul Hout's skull?
I shall be quiet as a calm sea. Which is not very quiet.
I'm no help.
Yes?
Not a sound.
No, I've done the whole thing, I think. Oh no, it continues this way. All right. Couple barbarians and an assassin. And another demon. I mean, I know it's not a demon, guys. It's a druid. I get that, but it sure as hell looks like a demon.
Your thoughts must flow deeply.
Arcanist Bodrin. I see. So that's him. Okay. Let's start with this. In the meantime, I'll go ahead and blind everybody in the front. And you keep building up your power by shooting him. Now...
Lava beyond seek.
Well, so much for him.
I wish you know how. My mind feels sharp as steel.
I'm here.
Shh, it's okay. It's okay.
I
Go
shall.
to sleep.
Quietly now.
All right. Well, this would have been related to the quest earlier over here. All right. I guess we'll try going into the water. I don't really see how these guys could be the ones who want me dead. They basically, I don't know. It just doesn't seem right.
Yes?
Yeah, they were tough, but could have fought a dozen more battles like that, and I'd still probably be fine.
I'm ready.
I'm gonna put
Hmm?
Pallegina in tank mode.
Yes?
Following your.
That's right. Loud noises, Zawa. Loud noises. Something happened to you? I guess, yeah, you're not an aggressive. That might help actually make you move. There we go.
I'm ready.
Yeah?
I wonder what
I'm ready.
Pallegina's deflection is right now. Oh, wow. 143.
Hmm?
Oh, there is a little bridge here. Okay.
Not a sound. I'm ready.
I'm here.
Okay.
My mind.
Buffbot. Go! She's way better than Durance is. She's so much faster, it's not even funny. Although she is
Feel
much
sharp.
weaker.
My mind. Worth and rough.
Yes?
Worth and rough.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
Well, I have no idea what's going on here. Let's try going down in the water. Hello, group. Well, there's a body here. Okay, let's use a rope. Treya managed to fall and wrench her
I'm
knee.
here.
Not a big deal.
The better part of valor.
Yuan Giamas. That is what I think it is. Oh boy. It's a pretty awesome morning star. Oh. Well, I should have seen this coming. Okay.
I'm here.
Your thoughts must flow.
Immune to shocking.
Yes? I'm here. Of course.
A considerable drop awaits on the other side? Not really. Is that it?
Eyes open.
Guess that's it. Alright then, well there's only one other place on the map I can go, and that's over here. So let's do it. So I assume whoever wanted Consulhaut's artifact is on the other side, unless I missed something with these bog cultists. So we're gonna buff up, prepare ourselves for a fight, just like we did with Consulhaut. I imagine it'll be pretty easy. Well, Consulhaut wasn't exactly easy, but it definitely wasn't as hard as it could have been. So I'll take care of accuracy, you'll take care of defenses, and you'll have some utility if we need it in terms of damage. Zawa, you're going to get really, really high. I'm going to have some white leaf and a mine grub. I only have 2 left. Alright, you'll have some Costa casserole, so will you, Palagina, and so will you, Kena. Creeping Mother as well. Might. Hmm. And perception, too. That's another good point. I'm going to need perception. Right. I've already got perception +4. Algina, I don't care if she hits. Alright, that's how we'll divide that. Institution. I think that's it. Potion-wise, we're ready. Okay. Let's quick save and do this. Time to find out what lies on the other side. Let's go. As you approach the vines, they shudder and pull away from you, forming a clear path through which to cross. You pass safely, only to hear rustling behind you as the vines bar passage, curling into a tight knot of thorns and vegetation. Ah, alright. You notice movement up ahead. A robed figure rushes forward, stumbling through the muck. He blows a single, piercing tone on a signal horn. The sound carries through the bog, echoing off the cloistered trees and ruins. Beneath it, you hear an ominous rumble, and the murky water to the north begins to bubble and pitch. A slick, A slick, scaly snout crests the water's surface. It is the only warning you receive before a massive beast rises from the bog in a shower of mud and bug water. The dragon shakes vegetation from its horns and then lowers its head to set a keen eye upon you. Hold your ground. The dragon watches you disinterestedly. It stands still, as if waiting. You notice a small, dark shape in the distance. You feel a sudden buffeting gust of wind from above as the shape grows. A winged silhouette descends swiftly upon the clearing. As the second dragon? Are you kidding me? As the second dragon comes to a heavy landing, you take note of the figure atop its back. A woman with sweeping horns, garbed in flowing robes. She slides from the dragon's back in one graceful movement.
The Watcher of Cadnua. I expected you'd find us eventually.
Lengrath. That's one of the Archmages. You're the one that tried to have me killed?
I'm a little more surprised to find you're still carrying that abomination around. I imagine Consulhalt is better company without his tongue.
You sent the assassin?
I sent a scout. Her task was to follow you, no more. But her death was always a possibility. One she accepted. I am Lengroth.
I thought Lengrath was a man.
As was my predecessor. He too lives on in me. We are all, you see, Lengroth.
Oh, you've been taking over people's bodies? You're a mind stealer?
Lengroth knew something Consulhalt did not. The brevity of life should be embraced, not feared. Each generation brings with it renewed strength and saves us from stagnation. When his time came, Lengroth was willing to let go, to leave his memories and body behind. He entrusted the gift of his life force, his vibrant spirit, to a worthy successor.
Okay, so, Parasite.
Consulhalt clung to his pathetic existence like a leech. And there are others like him, who would see all the world serve as kindling, if only their flame can go on burning. Consulhalt's knowledge cannot outlive him.
Aren't you doing the same thing? Transferring souls?
You misunderstand. A wolf devouring a hare has done nothing outside its nature. One life feeds the next. Ours is the work of generations, many minds coming together to strengthen one another.
You just subsume the person you're in. Why the heck? Okay. So I'm a loose thread, basically.
Yes, that is where we stand. Knowing what you do, a mage of your caliber could easily replicate Consulholt's accomplishments. I cannot allow you to leave. And I have promised Gavanerkos and Turisolvus an opportunity to pit their strength against one of the Dragon Slayers.
Yeah, Consulhout and I weren't exactly friends.
And for killing him, at least, I do thank you. But you should not have interfered. Commander Balarin would have brought me the phylactery. All of this could have been avoided.
Why hire the Torn Bannerman anyway? If you have 2 dragons, you could have gone and killed them yourself.
Discretion. It would hardly have been ideal to fly in atop Gavanerkos and get the attention of every dragon hunter in the region. I'd heard the Bannermen were competent. It turns out that you're more competent.
Why is the phylactery so dangerous?
Think on it. You must have seen how desperately Kith cling to their lives. What measures they're willing to take to ensure theirs is the consciousness that lingers longest.
Like you?
The phylactery was to be Consulholt's great triumph over death. All the evil that Kith have done in search of falsehoods would pale in the face of what they will do for the truth.
How are you working with the dragons?
These two? They're quite young, but already appallingly bright. There's no greater aim than to leave behind a lasting legacy, to teach those who will learn.
Lengroth's teachings are interesting. We will strengthen our souls as they do. Morgeth-Ian will be our home for eons.
What if I just give you the phylactery? The moment the words pass your lips, you feel a wave of anger exuding from the skull at your side.
We could simply take it from you. After.
Trying to keep things civil.
Yes. It feels a little macabre for my tastes, like the Stelgar with a hair.
What if you teach me? Yeah, what if we work together?
You've slain most of your fellow students. I'd say you've worn out your welcome.
Wait, the whole bog cult was yours?
In truth, I am glad you came. It saves me the effort of chasing you.
Okay, I guess. Okay. I don't understand the hypocrisy here. There has to be some way to hash this out without fighting.
It'd be a shame to die confused.
It's not as if you'll understand for very long, but as you wish.
So Lengrath goes around subsuming other people, or merging with them, I'm not really sure which. But he wants to stop, or it wants to stop Consulhout's phylactery from creating liches. That is the most hypocritical thing. I think Lengrath's just scared. Anyway, do you possess more than Lengrath's title? What about his memories?
His memories, his awareness, those died with him. But his power remains. As a watcher, you must have seen by now that certain spirits possess more strength than others. His knowledge we secure in the usual way. It is my hope that we will someday spread Lengroth's teachings beyond our numbers.
Your books are too small to read. Better to learn it in song.
Song?
No singing.
Okay. How did you become Lengrath?
A great deal of study, and a little magic. Once a suitable candidate has been selected, their predecessor gives up his life and essence, and the soul is transferred. I studied for many years, and was selected. But at any step, I might have turned away, buried myself in common living. My choice was to stay.
You don't find that unnatural?
Not at all. The energy of souls is a natural force all around us. Every being leaves traces of their passing, even as their essence finds root in new soil. We accept that the cycle exists, and that death will come. It is what we leave behind that matters. a life bettered by our efforts.
Why are you out here?
Why? Because it's quiet, out of the way. The local wildlife keeps out the rabble. I've never minded being out in the open air, but some of the apprentices found it difficult at first. But a bright young mind that can't survive contact with blood and dirt will fare very poorly in this world.
Found some of your victims in the bog.
Intruders, mostly. How pleasant it would be to live in a world where nothing unfortunate ever happened to those who didn't deserve it, don't you think?
That would be dreadful.
Can't we talk about this? No, actually, were you and Consulate always enemies?
No, not at all. Oh, he and the original Lingroth were distantly aware of each other, I'm sure, being masters in their field. I learned of his obsessions too late. Perhaps if we'd been on better terms, I could have convinced him to reconsider. Too late in any case. My apologies, Consul Hot.
Okay, so we're wizards. Maybe we can talk this out.
It has been some time since I traded words with a caster of note.
You can't control everyone. They're free to make their own mistakes.
This isn't an intellectual point. Consul Hot could easily have become one of the most powerful destructive forces out there. At some point, we must all look past our own concerns and consider the whole of Aora.
I'm a watcher. That has to be something I can teach you.
Careful. Your gift is not something to barter away. Consul Hot wanted your soul very badly.
Then you'd be foolish to waste the opportunity? I don't want to give her my soul. Well, never mind then. Maybe I can barter Ingwithan knowledge? I don't know.
I begin to see why Consul Hot was so interested. That's not a comfortable sentiment. But perhaps there is a way. A pact, if you will. If you truly mean to keep the secret of the phylactery to yourself, we can seal the oath with an exchange. A small transfer of soul essence. I would possess a glimpse of your abilities, and you a taste of Lingroth's wisdom.
By soul essence, what do you mean?
Just that. Nothing untoward, I assure you.
No, I'm not gonna do this. I don't want to give you my soul. Not even a part.
It's your decision. Better luck on the next turn of the wheel, my friend. I'm sure you'll be remembered.
I've never eaten a watcher before.
Here goes.
If thou feelot believe.
Zala is ready.
My thoughts were dull.
Man. Just remember, you wanted this, not me, Lengrath.
Roak
Ah, Ulu.
Okay, I just got
Ben.
breathed on, and Atraya is dead. Shit.
Thoughts were dulled.
Not good.
Ah, Ulu. Ben. Lavaru. Biansi.
My thoughts were dulled.
Mind web lag! Trey's back with us.
My
God damn it!
Your time has not come, Paladin.
I'm gonna lose this. I have no way of bringing up my party members that are down.
stand.
The fucking dragon breath is killing me. You should have given your soul! But I decided to fight dragons. No, I don't know what happens if I give my soul. Holy shit, this is the toughest fight I've been in. Well, the grieving mother's down. Kina's about to go down. He's actually about to die.
I keep your chance in my soul.
And Zawa's dead. Wow, party wipe. Wow, party wipe. That's awesome. How am I gonna beat her? Okay, so I have to be a little bit more strategic. This isn't the Audra dragon I'm dealing with. All right.
Yes?
The Watcher of I'm a little more surprised to find you're still carrying that. I sent us. I am Lengroth. As was Lengroth when his consul Hot's knowledge. Yes, knowing what you do. And I have promised Gavanerkos and we could simply take it from you. Yes, it feels a little macabre for I'm listening. This isn't. At some point we must all look past our own concern. Careful. Your gift is not something to barter away. I begin to see what, but a pact. If you truly, I would possess a glimpse of your abilities. It's yours. Better luck on the.
I've never.
Am I not in combat?
Zawa is.
Okay, so first things first, I'm turning off party AI so I can manually control what happens.
Yes. Love. Ah. Ooh. Ben.
It was a good death.
Ulu. Ben. Fading.
Lava Moon.
Oh wow, I charmed the dragon.
Following your lead.
The game is chucking to a crawl.
It's not working!
Okay, Lengrath is dead. But I still have 2 goddamn dragons to kill.
I'm ready. Breathe through Ligna. One repels my touch.
Okay.
Following. Your tail end.
I'm here. This one repels me.
Yes?
This one repels. Repels my touch.
That one hit true.
All right, dragon, die.
My mind. Your aim could use some improvement.
2 dragons and an archmage. Bring it on. All right, I want to see how buffed everybody is really quickly.
I'm ready.
Lengrath's Grimoire. That's 2 archmages down. It'll teach that stupid archmage who's boss.
I shall.
Well, the music's clearly screwed up. I'm not in combat anymore, am I? Yeah, no. So the assassin was another archmage. I did not see that coming. See, I saw whoever wanted Consulhout's, or I thought whoever wanted Consulhout's phylactery was just going to be, you know, somebody who wanted to live forever. I didn't expect it to be an actual archmage. And on top of that, Lengrath. That was a really fun fight.
This place, as beautiful as it can be with the
Whoa.
absence of children.
My prestige really went up.
Hmm?
All right, well, we're going to rest so that the drugs we don't have withdrawal. That was a really cool fight. I did see a little thing pop up there. Hold on. Defeat the menace of Mogrik Ian. And I wonder if there's any... Ah, new spells. What's this? Alright. Lengrath's Blunt Wisdom. It's pretty decent. Greg's Swording Staff. Damn. That's a normal spell I could have learned. Oh, Siphoning Image. Damn. What's this? Lengrath's Dread Haze. Health and Endurance. Conceal for 31 seconds. Okay. I don't think I'm going to use any of those spells, but okay, cool. We killed an Archmage, took her Grimoire. That's 2 Archmages down. I mean, I don't know what further proof these people need to finally accept me as their leader. And the most powerful... Okay, she did wipe me. She wiped me out the first time we fought. That's fair. I don't need to be reminded. But no, that was a cool fight. And I got wiped out. The party got wiped out. That's the 3rd time that's happened this campaign. But I didn't think it was going to be that hard, so it's really on me. When I went in there with the correct strategy, that is, have the summons take the brunt and then split up, we kicked her ass, to the curb. Although it was still tough. Those dragons did stupid amounts of damage. So let me get my potions back to where they need to be, and we will continue. That was a really cool fight. Really makes me want to play Baldur's Gate 2. Hey, Leebs, your vacation time's coming up soon. I remember you telling me. Don't think I've forgotten that I suggested we play something. How cool would it be you and I taking down Demogorgon together in Baldur's Gate? I've only killed him once. I want an offensive spell in here. That'll do. All right, we're good to go.
Hmm?
Here in a month or so. I thought you said August. My bad. Way to get good. Thank you. That was a really fun fight, actually.
Yes?
I don't know what that would be like on the hardest difficulty. Much less if you were to play solo. I don't know how you would. I'm sure there's a way. Right now, I don't know how you would achieve something that absurd. September 4th and 7th. Okay, I shall remember. So you've opted for a 3-day vacation? Ugh. Yeah, I gotta go turn that in. And why I gotta go kill another dragon. I suppose after killing 2 dragons and an archmage, I shouldn't have too much trouble with that. Okay, looks like we're going to the Northweld. Did I rest already? Okay, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. National holiday that weekend? Yeah. All right, sounds good. Hope hopefully everything stays stable, and we can plan for then. I'm gonna be right back. Gonna use the bathroom, and then we're traveling to Northweald to continue our adventuring, eventually to kill yet another dragon. Be right back. Doke, I'm back. Ugh. So, kill 2 dragons and an archmage. My food stores are non-existent. So I have to stop off at like an inn or something. I don't think anybody in here sells food actually, but I'll double check. No, I don't think anybody in here sells food. Where do we want to go? We need the food. The food? The food. There's an inn at Heartsong. It's out of the way though. I mean, screw it. We have plenty of enough buffs. And I don't know what's going to be tougher than 2 dragons and an archmage. We'll just go to the inn in Heartsong. Pick up whatever food is there, and then we'll go off to deal with, well, the dragon that took over the temple. Oh, Renato. Well, he's still selling drugs, just now he's selling traps. Whoop-de-doo.
Good day to you.
I guess we'll get X Metal Rice Pan. Whatever. We're starting with Baldur's Gate 2? I would prefer to start with Baldur's Gate 2, unless you want to play Baldur's Gate. I'm not a... I've played through Baldur's Gate maybe 2 or maybe 3 times. I can't remember. 2 or 3 times total. Baldur's Gate 2, over 10 times. And I think it's because Baldur's Gate 1, I don't know. I just didn't... Sarevok kind of sucks. Not a chance in hell with Baldur's Gate starting. Not a chance in hell for what? Oops. Yeah, I don't mind Baldur's Gate 1. I just don't think it's as... Yeah, I don't think it's fun. Okay, it felt like a great place to start, but Baldur's Gate 2 really was where they perfected it, or perfected it. They improved it so much, I wouldn't want to ever return to the original. There was something I wanted to do here. I can't remember what. running around aimlessly right now, so I don't remember what I wanted to do. Maybe it was speak with the Anamphatha? The tabby cat snaps out of its placid stupor as you approach, and I put it in my pack. Okay, cool. I've... Alright. Oh, that's right. There's a quest in here that I wanted to remind myself of. But, okay, no, that's Northwield. Okay, we gotta get... I'm gonna double check the Old Song District, because I think there's something I had wanted to do. Or maybe it's Elm's Reach? Yeah, maybe, yeah, because there's a cult with the woman who... Yes, that's it. The woman and the man that Barath wanted me to kill. I want to see if the cult will still deal with me, or if they're gonna attack me on sight now. Oh, no, they were over here. Hear that you can make certain poisons? Astrosity poisons? I only deal in tonics that heal and enlighten. Of course, many beneficial substances can be harmful when taken in great quantities, but that's just Waretha's way of keeping all things in balance. Really? What kind of substances? She leans against the winding tree trunk and picks off items on her finger. Oh, there's plenty. Concentrated Carogolan, undistilled spider venom, rotten blood moss extract, cave coral mixed with skein bone. Why do I need this? All right, give me the rotten blood moss. She stops counting and scratches her head. That's a strange thing to want, but I suppose it's stranger still that I have some. What would you want with that? Apparently I just thought I'd experiment with it and see what happens. Her eyes brighten. An herbalist yourself, are you? Here, take this. She gives you a vial filled with a dark fluid. This should keep you busy for a while. Only use a little at a time and see that it doesn't get misplaced. Half that dose will kill an Amawa. An Amawa. Amawa. Okay, forget it. Slowly, perhaps, but surely. Okay. Oh! Oh, it's this quest.
Zawa is ready.
Oh, I resolved I wasn't going to do this quest, because the quest involves me either killing a dude's dad or killing a baby. Yeah, that's right. That's not what I wanted to do then. What is it that I wanted? I'm sorry, guys. I'm having a mind fart. Ah. Well, I found it. Now I remember. Maybe I should kill this guy. Oh, fuck it. Guy wants to kill a baby. Hey, Dax, good morning. Babies are horrible demons in disguise 99% of the time in these games, though. Really, that's been your experience, though? because I can't say the same. You know, I've played quite a few RPGs, and I can't say that every single one of them had babies that, 99% of the time were, you know, demon babies, I guess? Oh, devil babies. Okay. All right. Well, I'm sorry, guys. Apparently, I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Kill them all. All right. Tell you what, you guys will decide. Since you've been with me for such a long time, you guys. Tell me, do you want me? All right, I'll let you guys decide this. Do you want me to A, poison and kill the father? B, take the baby and kill it so that the father grows stronger? Or C, kill them all, I guess. Just kill everything. You choose. This is your choice. The only part of my playthrough you get to choose. And there are only 3 people. I hope you guys all vote because it'll be a little bit more interesting. Zill chooses C, kill everyone. Only one choice so far. Come on, Leebs. What's your vote? If it's just you and him, I can roll for a random between the two. Or if you both take the same thing, I kill them all.
Zawa is ready.
Yes?
I'm ready.
I'm gonna prepare for the kill them all
Following
option,
your lead.
I'm here.
because I suspect that's what's gonna win. Am I not gonna vote myself? Nope. I will not have a vote in this.
Your thoughts must flow.
So if
deeper
Leebs
than
doesn't
me.
speak up, I'm killing them all. But I'll give him some time. Probably should
Zawa is ready.
Zawa over here. Yeah, there we go.
Zawa is ready.
I'm ready.
Makes a little bit more sense. I think we need demons in the party. More lively party. So, okay, the choices are, Leebs. A, I poison and kill the father. That's this guy. B, I take the baby and I kill the baby and make him more powerful. That's choice B. C, I kill them all. Zill's already voted for that. So what do you want? Force Derek to choose. Yes, Darkseid is strong with me. Damn it. You haven't forced. I don't get it. You want me to kill everyone, or do you want me to kill him, or do you want me to kill the baby? Why does killing the baby make him more powerful? On yesterday's stream, we went through his storyline, and right now, his line is weak. Their souls are weak, and the foster daughter that he's adopted from a friendly family has a strong soul. He wants to kill her, take her soul, and take its energy so that he is more powerful until he finds somebody else in his family to lead their tribe. So that's what he wants. His son wants me to poison the dad. The son doesn't agree with the decision. He thinks murdering a baby is screwed up, which it is, and he wants to kill the father with poison. Alternatively, I could just attack and kill them all. I don't think Darkleaps is going to vote, so I will randomize the choice in that case. Oh, Darkleaps has voted for the poison. Okay, so poison will be 1 in that case, and kill them all will be 2. We will not be sacrificing a baby. All right, here goes. Random.org, 1, 2. It's easy as flipping a coin. Option 1, what was option? Option 1 was the poison, I think? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I would have done that. I really don't remember. I think it would be. All right, whatever. We'll poison him then.
What brings you here?
Well, I've got the potion you asked for me. He looks from the vial in your hand back to you. Something's wrong. His eyes narrow. What are you trying to give me? I'm gonna use my intellect to say you're being paranoid because you're nervous about the deed. It's natural. He reaches out with a hand gnarled by age and battle. He clutches the vial close to one faded blue eye. To my tribe's salvation. He drains the vial in one long gulp. He swallows, and after sputtering for several seconds, he glares at you. His breath sounds ragged and wet. You poisoned me! He begins to raise his hand to the warriors in the other room. Yeah, that was poison. He rushes at you with a cry. Oh, wow, it looks like I have to kill them all anyway. Well, you both get what you you both get what you want. I gotta kill them all. You you both get what you want. Man, how rare is that? Hey, go for a trip, buddy. The hell is blowing me away like that? Yeah, these guys put up a decent fight, but enough is enough. Oh, there are more. Huh, if you switch your weapons, you lose the thing.
Attack!
I'm here.
Champion's Boon on kill. Nice. Alright, well, we killed him. I guess the sun will be happy.
Indeed.
No, they're not going to need these anymore.
Not a sound.
I can do that. As requested.
Oh, hello. Lyris looks at you in the eye and gives you a slow nod. That's his son. Alright.
I can
Don't
do that.
don't mind me,
As requested.
you know, looting
Hmm?
your stuff. Don't mind me. Right. So I just murdered his pops and pretty much most of his tribe, and he's like, "Yeah, cool, man. You saved that baby." See why I didn't want to have anything to do with this quest? Like, just doesn't make any sense. Kill a baby, I'll grow stronger. My legacy will survive. What? Okay, don't kill the baby, but poison my dad. And also, he's gonna know you poisoned him, so now you have to kill him too. Alright, great. Makes perfect sense. Alright, well, now that's done, we just have to turn in a quest in the Old Song area. And then we're off to kill a dragon. Another goddamn dragon. Da 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 da. Alright, this is the maw, so this is where I need to go. What's this? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, nice.
Estremor.
Don't really have anything I need.
What brings you here?
Salutations, Estremor, the Orlan chirps in a sing-song voice. I am known as Delum, chanter of Old Song. I trust you are enjoying the beauty of this sacred place. Are you the resident entertainer? I sing to entertain Old Song's visitors, but alas, the crowds have thinned into little more than a trickle. The chill wind from Rimmergen's temple is driving people away. Now I sing, but nobody listens. My music is without I took care of that. But I know of a solution. A way for me to make my songs warm and passionate, countering Rimmergen's incessant chill. The Orlan smiles and reaches out with a grasping motion. All I need are a few rare songbirds. I could eat them and absorb their musical energy. With that kind of musical prowess in my soul, I could sing a song that could bring back the merry crowds. You want to eat the songbirds? I don't think it works that way, man. The Orlan stares at you, dumbfounded, before rolling his eyes and lecturing you. Eating the muscles of animal makes you stronger, right? And if you consume green stalks, do you not take on their pungent smell? Even down to the water you pass? He smiles, pleased with his reasoning. Just as one cannot sweat if one is parched, I cannot sing without a nourished soul. It's all very basic. Did your parents teach you nothing of the food dropping cycle? Okay, sure, I'll find you birds to eat. I hope you choke on their beaks and die. Yeah, no, that's probably what's gonna happen. Delum's eyes widen with delight. Splendid! He exclaims with clapping hands. For my song to be pitch perfect, I will need a tiam, a bird often found throughout Twin Elms, often in high tree nests, but some have been domesticated. I'll also need a shardwing. Shardwings prefer to nest in Adra formations. Suits their natural camouflage the best. Oh, and most importantly, if I plan on hitting those high notes, I'm gonna need a cloud singer. Those little warblers can be found in the highest mountain peaks. Many thanks, Estramor. Bring me these birds and I'll sing like Hylia. Okay. You know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna bring him these birds. He's gonna eat them in front of me, and then he's gonna choke and die. I look forward to this. Okay, that it wasn't even where I was supposed to go. Man, the quests in Twin Elms have been crazy. Funny, but crazy, man. Hey, find me some birds. I need to eat them so I can sing better. Alright, here I gotta find somebody. There it is, Lara.
Estramor?
I found Alwa. Your own eyes have seen her? I freed her from Noonfrost. She's just enjoying the fresh air before she returns. She releases a gasp of relief. You've accomplished a great service. For the Fangs and for me. Lara takes another deep breath. I was wrong about you, Estramor. I did not see you truly. Please, accept a gift worthy of your honor and skill. Malwa waves at you, a broad smile on her thin mouth. Her fur is sleek and glossy now, and there's a mischievous twinkle in her eye. Good to see ya. You doing all right, Alwa? Whole and well, thanks to you. Not that Lara's given me a chance to rest. She eyes another Orlan woman. My sister makes me earn my keep around here. You spent long enough stuck in that frozen cell, didn't you? Your limbs need exercise now. Teach me what you know. She laughs. As long as you can keep up. Number 1 Nubene was granted Blooded Hunter? What?
I'm here.
No. +1 stealth, +1 damage reduct, pierce and slash. Okay, it's not bad. Alright, let's see if we can get more information from the Hylians here. A chanter from Delum told me he could restore this dish with songs. Okay. And if he told you that he could jump off Madmer Bridge and sprout wings, would you believe that too? It's a foolish superstition and nothing more. The Queen of Birds blesses us with her attendance so we can hear their songs, not eat flesh. Hylia bears a dozen different faces. As 2 midwives, and you get 5 tails, and none shared between them. The Orlans have a difficult time of childbirth. I suppose it's only fair they eat the Sky Mother's children in return. Okay. So I have received a
A
vision.
vision from the goddess herself? What a rare and fortunate blessing.
Your vision did reveal that the menace is a dragon, yes? She steps back and gives you a long look. To be honest, I expected the Sky Mother would summon a whole flock of warriors to fight this monster. I fear so few will be like sparrows attacking an eagle. But if Aelia has tasked you, then who are we to doubt? Onwin's right, though. You should prepare yourself for a powerful and crafty foe. The nest and the dragon are perched atop a mountain beyond the Northweald. Follow this trail into the wilderness, and then look for another path carved into the cliffs. May the Sky Mother's blessings aid you. Questions about the dragon? Can you tell me anything about the dragon? I don't care about the rest. Nothing. Okay, well, we're off to kill a dragon. Had I known that the assassin was an archmage, I would have put archmage and dragon and dragons as the title, not assassins and dragons.
Step lightly.
I forgot completely about that quest. Wolf Leader. Well, he doesn't look that tough. All right.
I will walk unseen.
On the eastern edge, huh?
I think I see something.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
Quietly now.
There's some blood over here. Tracks and bloodstains continue further east. All right. Over here, hurry. Quinith hides in the tall underbrush. Twigs poke out of her hair. Chunks of dried mud cling waist high to her leather leggings. Quiet. Keep low. Take a look. She points up to the ridge. My friends are up there, over the lip of the hill. There were signs of battle at the camp. Quinith nods. Lower lip. Okay. Her lower lip crushed beneath her teeth. I wasn't fast enough. Hawk's riddled fangs. Magran will burn them all. Alright, well, what's going on? The fangs must have caught the scent and rushed the group. She begins to run her gloved fingers over her hair and stops. The pressure snaps one of the twigs stuck on her black curls. Some of my friends are still alive. The fangs have them surrounded. The expedition. Quinith brings her hand back to the pommel of her estoc. What remains of it has taken cover in some ruins above these cliffs. The Fangs must be toying with them, or letting them starve a bit before the next attack. We need to act, or they're as good as dead. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Maybe you can find a way around the Fangs. There's got to be another way up that ridge. She wipes away the sweat from her brow, her glove leaving behind a dirty smudge. You aren't dressed like my men. Maybe you could try talking to them? They might not think you're with us. She grabs her hand, squeezing it. Please help. I've already lost enough friends to bury, or I already have enough friends to bury. Gwyneth releases your hand and crouches down into the vegetation, blending back into the brush.
Not a sound.
Oh, okay, this is the edge over here. We'll see if we can speak with the Fangs. Oh, here they are.
Tread carefully, Estramor.
An elven woman stands beside a stag, petting the great beast on its neck. As you approach, the animal jerks its head in your direction and rears up. Stillness, the woman orders the stag, pulling on the skin of the stag's neck until it ceases to buck. Easy now. No need to fight. Yet. She turns to face you. One ear is missing its top half, and many battle scars raise her otherwise smooth skin. More foreigners. More unclean feet trampling on our lands. More blood to feed the trees. She shakes her head. You should not be here, Estramor. Her hand moves to one of several blades strapped to her hips. If you are here in our lands, it is either to steal from us or to aid those who would. She gestures to the north at the ruins of Ingwithan buildings protruding from the underbrush. Dear wooden mercenaries, looters, can you hear their panicked whispers? Leave this place at once, or we will kill you when we finish with those Estramorn. I'm a friend of our Glanfath. That's true, I'm not an enemy. Let's start with that. She holds her gaze on you. The great stag stomps its front hooves on the ground and turns to its master. Do you speak the truth, foreigner? If you are indeed a friend, you would respect our lands and not defile our sacred soil with your trespass. The woman clenches her jaw. Its muscles quiver under the pressure until, suddenly, calm returns to her expression. If you have no bonds of kin or kith with the looters, I will give you a chance to prove it. She draws one of her swords and with a swift, arcing motion, points it to the ruins beyond. The invaders must be purged from our lands. Prove your worth, and we will believe your words. Okay, tell me about these mercenaries. Raiders, looters, same as all the other Deerwooden thieves that pillage our lands. The woman touches the oblique stub where half of her ear used to be. We tracked the Deerwoodens from the first step beyond the great river, and waited for them to err. They always do. We claimed half their pack in our first assault. The cowards that ran now huddle to the north. When the wind turns, you will smell their fear. If they surrender, will you let them live? Softness such as yours will not bring them to heel. Their greed knows no bounds. Their memory honors no history. What use have we of prisoners? What example do we set to others by letting them live? She shakes her head. Why would we forgive again? Because you soar where they crawl. The Fangs deserve better foes than these wounded animals. Send them home with grave warnings for their kin. The woman gazes north, her mouth a twisted scowl as she ponders your words. The gray stag nudges her shoulder, and she reaches up to scratch the animal's chin. Blood was spilled, and life sprouts from a soaked ground. She looks at you with a cold glare, mutters a curse under her breath, and sheathes her blade. We will let these raiders return headless. Their leader must pay for the crimes. Only then may the rest go free. She waves her hand northward. Go! Deliver my message before I see the folly in this decision. Do you wish the leader dead? We wish their leader to be an example to the others. Sever his head, his freedom, or his family. Whichever will best warn others not to trespass into our lands. Okay, well.
Hello? Hello?
Oh, they're right here. Stop! Friend or foe? The man in blood-soaked armor points his blade at you, as his wounded and weary comrades flock into position behind him. A trickle of blood runs from a cut on his brow down to his neck, staining a locket worn on a gold chain. You're not Glenfathan. He tightens the grip on his sword's handle. By Magran, friend or foe, I said. Calm down, I'm a friend. Sword still pointing at you. The man gives a sideways glance to his companions and nods. The mercenaries lower their weapons. A rare and welcome sight, friends this far from home. He lets the weight of his sword lower his arm. He gives a concerned look to his mercenary company. Look at us, hiding in the rocks and holding in our guts. He points south. The Fangs. They've bloodied us and now we're trapped. Quinn has sent me. What happened? Resourceful girl. The captain huffs a chuckle before returning to his humorless frown. We assume the Glenfathans killed her before coming upon us. I'm relieved she's alive. Doubly relieved she brought help. He rests his sword, still caked with blood, across his shoulders. The tribesmen ambushed us just as we made camp. The fight was a lopsided slaughter. Esmar stares at his feet as he finishes his thought. In the melee, someone tripped through the campfire. We were lucky in that regard. The stench of burning flesh and the choking smoke obscured the scene, and a few of us managed to withdraw. We ran to these ruins to regroup, but now we're trapped. The face painters are just south of our position, and they have us cornered. No doubt they're happy to let us starve while they rest and rebuild their strength before attacking anew. His left hand idly toys with the locket worn around his neck. Seems this is where we will be making our last stand, he mutters as he clenches the gold ornament. Yeah, at least you didn't lose your locket in the scuffle. Focusing on the positive, he says, with a laugh as he flips the locket between his calloused fingers. This is for my son, for when he's old enough to be trusted with such things. Born a few months ago, not hollow. Hylia be praised. Told my beloved the child would want for nothing. He looks you in the eye with an embarrassed smile. Probably should have also promised her I wouldn't throw my life away treasure hunting in our Glenfath. Here's hoping the boy gets his smarts from the mother's side of the family. I've convinced the Fangs to let you go, but you must bear the punishment for trespassing and be taken prisoner. Esmar blinks and arches his eyebrows in surprise. Well, if anyone could have, I suppose it would be you, but creases around his eyes deepen with his growing frown. He looks at his locket and then lifts his eyes back to you. Prisoner. If it's the only way to save my men, I'll endure it. But who's prisoner? I have room in my stronghold to take you on as a prisoner. You'll be treated well. You will hold me prisoner, and that will satisfy them? He takes a half stride back and looks you up and down. So be it. I'm more than willing to be held hostage if it means we all get to go home safe. I'm sure you'll have to keep me as a proper captive to honor the arrangement, but I understand. It's far better than being the Fang's prisoner. Captain turns to his company. Each of his soldiers stare back, pale with fear. Esmar takes a deep breath, then raises his fist in the air. New orders, men. You're to fall back. The expedition is over. Stow your gear and make for Defiance Bay at once. The mercenaries exchange glances with each other, waiting for the first one to obey the command. Are you deaf? I won't tell you again. Get! Esmar's booming voice springs the reluctant mercenaries into action. Wounds are dressed one last time, camping gear is secured, and within minutes the men set off on their march, nodding at their leader in acknowledgement of his sacrifice as they pass.
Hmm?
Right, well, they wanted to take him prisoner. I wonder if now they're gonna want to fight. No, they're gone. Hey, they went for that? Okay, cool. Bonus. I thought for sure that was gonna end in a fight. All right, Gwyneth, I did it. Gwyneth, her gloved hands half buried in the waves of her rebellious hair, watches your approach incredulously. You did it! Her dimples frame a beaming smile. She lets out a sigh of relief and wags her finger at you. We'll be chanting your name back in the gift. Everyone will know what you've done for us, I promise. I realize Esmar will need to be your prisoner if we are to honor the agreement. An odd arrangement, but it'll save the expedition. She shrugs and gives you a sly smile. Besides, I'm sure your dungeon is far more enjoyable than whatever the Fangs do with their prisoners. She scratches her cleft chin with her free hand and gives you a measuring look. But you're the type to deserve more than just praise. Coin? Weaponry? She rubs her gloved fingers together. Or if nothing tangible suits your fancy, I'd gladly share my skills with you. Alright, I'll learn from your skills. Gwyneth nods enthusiastically. I was hoping you'd say that. She removes the gloves from her hands, stowing them in her back pocket. When you spend as much time as I do in the ruins, you learn to strike first, and to strike without warning. She holds her estoc out in front of her, its blade parallel to the ground. The key is efficiency of movement. Dungeon Delver? Okay. She walks you through several footwork drills that focus on quiet footfalls and measured breathing. Place all your weight on the final step when you're ready to strike, she yells for emphasis as she demonstrates a swift, silent lunge. As you follow her example, she nods in satisfaction. I think you've got the grasp of it. I'm honored I could teach you something new. She half curtsies and turns to take her leave. Esmar watches Gwyneth disappear into the thick foliage. He turns to face you. I'm ready, I think. He unwraps the locket from his hand and ties it around his neck. At least some of my men are leaving Iron-Glanfeth alive.
I'm here.
Well, that's awkward. Hoping a reload gets rid of that. Alright, well, we didn't have to kill anyone. That was refreshing.
Indeed.
What is Dungeon Delver? Mechanic, stealth, and 1.1 to crit modifier. Okay.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet. They shall see nothing while I see much.
Oh, I know what that is. That's the body of the hunter. At least that's my guess. To do some significant backtracking to get there, though. An Elder
Your
Stelgar.
thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
It is no match for us.
Hmm?
Holy Mother of Stelgars. On second thought, no match for us. 20 of them pop out.
My mind feels. My mind feels sharp.
Where do you think you're going?
Let's see what lies this way.
Well, I have no idea what this is. Over a ground hardened by dry blood and stomped leaves, the corpse of a giant Stelgar crawls with flies. Its flesh has been pierced and cut, as if stabbed by spears and slashed by swords. You touch the dead Stelgar's flank. A cloud of flies stirs into the air, and suddenly you feel the creature's remaining essence. The world around you fades away. The pack rests. Rocks shelter the young, full bellies. You turn away and look beyond the trees. The moon breaks over the swaying canopy. A scent in the air stirs a tingling in your mouth. You slink into the shadows, the taste of hunt filling your nostrils. Light shines on the stones by the water that falls, gray down below. Two-legged, hair like dry grass. It moves near the water that flows. Thin legs, slow, noisy, unaware. It holds a sharp stick. Two-legged hunter, weak hunter. Prey. Closer, prey. Bright moon, prey. Into the dark. Pain. Pain on your side. A sharp stick pokes out of your flank. You roar and shake it. It snaps, breaking on the stones. Wet stones. Your blood. Leaves rustle. You look. Another two-legged. Another hunter. Thick legs. Silent steps. Stripped face. Strong hunter. Enemy. You leap, aiming at its neck. It moves quickly. Your claws find flesh, ripping it deep, ripping it down. Wet leaves, two-legged blood. It howls. It fights back. Long claws cut through the air. They slash at your flesh. More pain. Sharp pain. You strike, it strikes. Hot blood on your claws. Hot cuts on your chest. The world goes red. Your strength fails. You can't breathe. The two-legged hunter looks down. Wet ground, our blood. Sharp stick above its head. Bright moon above its head. Strong hunter. The world goes dark. So, um, yeah, Fjorm is the one who won, killed it. But did he die here? Either way, the Aloth guy or the
Indeed.
other elf is lying. So
They shall see nothing while I see
I
much.
guess we're gonna go down down to the waterfall and speak to him directly and see what his story is.
Be cautious. Be constant.
Not a sound.
All right, there's a cave here.
Slowly now.
Let's definitely explore that before we leave this area. Oh, there's something over here as well.
I will walk unseen. Not a sound. Hmm?
I guess I gotta go all the way back to speak to him. All right.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
It's the forest lurker I saw earlier, or one of them anyway. All right.
Your thoughts must flow deep. I wish you no harm.
Okay, I don't remember what they're weak to. I'm gonna have to just look it up. Freeze.
My mind feels My mom.
Hello? Hello?
The body
Alright.
quivers as though being mauled. Can you see it?
Beneath the raging waterfall, the corpse of an elven Glanfathan hunter lies shattered against the rocks. Broken bones protrude through its skin, but you also notice deep parallel cuts in the rotting flesh. The slashes trace almost every part of the body, as if it had been ravaged by a dozen blades. This man probably died before his fall from the cliffs above. You touch the dead elf's forehead, droplets of water glistening down its purple surface, and feel a sudden jolt from the hunter's lingering essence. The world around you fades away. You're walking among the underbrush without making a sound. Moonlight catches sight of your arms, shining them pale, but you quickly dart again into the shadows of the giant trees of the Northweald. Your blood brother is not so deft as you expected. Look at him, frail, unaware. He doesn't deserve to share the glory of this hunt. It's been countless seasons since a Stelgare, since a Stelgare like this one, twice the size of its lesser kin, has roamed the forest near Twin Elms. Have I considered getting good yet today? Not till you mentioned it. There was pure LSD on the elves. Yeah, awesome, right? Arthwin fell for the trick. You almost feel pity for him, but you've convinced yourself that he'd only get in the way once the killing begins. He'll be safer by the river, expecting that we'll flank the Stelgare when it comes out to drink. But this kill will only be yours. The Stelgare is larger than you imagined. It stands without fear atop the waterfall's ridge, its silhouette cutting a monstrous hole against the mantle of the night sky. A beast of legend. A true hunter. Your hand tightens around the shaft of your father's spear. The weight feels balanced, just right, as you prepare the throw. You put everything into it. The spear flies true, and you hit its mark. And hits its mark. The Stelgare didn't even hear a sound. Its blood spills bright on the rocks, yet it stands unfazed. The beast pounces. Moonlight shines over its great fangs. Your hands draw your blades without a second thought as you lunge forward to meet this monster. It's fast. It's ripping your flesh apart. You stab at the darkness engulfing you, deep, again and again, but there is no slowing its embrace. I see. So, Radai's bro is dead. Because he tried to kill the Stelgar by himself. Okay, so Arthwin actually didn't have anything to do with it at all. He's been lying, and Radai's brother is dead. Well, that's going to piss off everybody involved. Good.
Let's keep quiet.
Brave thou Silas, dearly.
You know, I wonder sometimes why bears gotta be so hostile, man. Enough honey out there for everybody. Oh, an Otragon. Haven't seen one of those in a while. I doubt you're alone. You guys are never fucking alone. Oh, yeah. Okay. Alright then.
I'm here.
I'm here.
Yes?
Yes?
I'm ready.
Yes?
Zawa is ready.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed. Indeed. I'm ready.
That is a lot of Audra beetles.
I'm here.
Oh shit, there's another Otragon. I did not notice her.
My mind.
Sacre!
My
Alright, come down and help me with this thing.
Yes?
slowly now.
I think I see something.
A winding stair hugs the cliffside, providing an impressive view as you work your way higher and higher. Not too far along the path, however, you find your progress interrupted. A large boulder appears to have fallen onto the road from somewhere up above, and it now sits squarely in your way. Examine the area. The boulder is nearly flush with the cliff face, preventing you from passing by on that side. Along the edge of the cliff, however, there is a narrow space just wide enough to follow across to the other side. The boulder's landing has crushed the steps beneath it, however. Alright, we'll use a hammer and chisel to clear the way. It's going to take forever. Chiseling away at the boulder proves a slow and wearing endeavor, especially when several sections of the boulder prove too hard to carve through, forcing you to aim elsewhere. After a long while, your efforts pay off and a section of the boulder splits away. You hear an echoing clatter of rocks tumbling down the side of the cliff. The sound seems to stir something overhead. The shadow crosses the path, quick as lightning, and vanishes before you can catch a glimpse of what has cast it. But what you do see is a bunch of us. What you do see the rapidly growing silhouettes of several more rocks flung down at you from above. Scrambling to action, the party ducks under a small rocky protrusion along the cliff face, but Atreya stumbles and is left just short of shelter. A sudden hailstorm of fist-sized rocks and scattered debris rains down upon her. Battered and bruised, Atreya leaps the final distance to safety. After a short while, the thundering rumble of falling stones fades away. Your ordeal past, you continue your climb, and the rest of the journey proceeds without incident. At last, you find yourself at the base of a final twisting set of steps, above which you can see the towering pillars of Hylia's nest. Not what I meant to do, but okay. I wasn't ready to go to the temple yet. Not done down here. And Atreya got squashed by rocks, meaning she's probably injured in multiple ways. Oh yeah, yeah. No, we gotta rest. Confront the beast. Yeah, I'm not ready to confront the dragon just yet. Go all the way back to the end. All right, so we're going to rest, turn in the quest, both of them, and then we're going back to Northweald. I got to go find some birds for that crazy Orlin who wants to eat them, and then I've got to,
I shall.
I assume, kill another dragon. That'll bring my dragon kills up to what is it? 5, 4, 3? I've killed enough. Yeah, 4.
Good day, stranger.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
I'm ready.
Okay, that's gonna take us here if I'm not mistaken. And after Old Song, then after Off to Kill a Dragon. Figured dragons would be a little bit smarter about pissing off entire cities. Alright, where is he at? Radai.
Estremor?
Well, I've concluded my task. It's time to speak with the Enemfath. What did you see? Where's Fjorm? Radai takes a step forward. Tell me! Radai. The huntress thrusts her palm between you and her companion. The truth belongs to all of us, even Arthwin. You know this. Radai hesitates for a moment. He wipes the sweat off his... Oh, that's really cool. You put the... How did you... Cool. Thanks again, Zill. You've been really generous. Testing. Well, it works. Thanks, man. Uh, he wipes the sweat off his face, leaving traces of red paint on his hands. I'm ready to share the truth with the Anamfath. He looks up, and I'll make sure that so is Arthwin. All right. I've been investigating Fjorm's disappearances. Indeed, Arthwin and Radai have spoken of little else. I do not envy your position, Galwis Ananams. Yet your testimony may resolve the tensions between the Keeper of the Stone and the twice-split arrows. When you have gathered your evidence, I'll call a hearing. Let's go. She nods. I will summon Arthwin and Radai. Their fates and the names of their tribes depend on what you will reveal to us, Galwis Ananams. Bethwell stands at the head of the hall, lit from behind by dozens of candles. She casts a long shadow across the floor. We've gathered to weigh the claims of Arthwin and Radai in the matter of Fjorm's disappearance. To that end, we are honored by the presence of a Galwis Ananams, whose insight will help us render a verdict. Murmurs of astonishment echo from the front of the hut. We begin with Arthwin's claim. He asserts that Fjorm lured him into a confrontation with the Stelgar, and that he slew the beast on his own. Fjorm, he says, exiled himself, fearing that knowledge of his actions would heap shame on the keepers of the stone. She holds up a tooth as long as her arm. As evidence, he brings a fang from the great Stelgar. On the other hand, Radai states that his brother was tricked and was murdered by Arthwin during the hunt. A hunter of Fjorm's renown would not have fallen in the blood hunt, but by treachery. Her shadow flickers and dances in the candlelight as she looks at you. And now, we turn to the Galwis Ananams. We ask only that you share your observations, that we may find closure for these two tribes. She lowers her head. What fate befell Fjorm? Well, Fjorm is dead. What? Radai stares at you, his face contorted between surprise and anger. He turns to Arthwin. How? You puny weakling! How? Anamfeth Bethwil whips her neck towards the tribesman. Do not forget your place. Radai's chest balloons, but he quickly lowers his chin in obedience. Arthwin's eyes dart from side to side. The Anamfeth continues. It saddens us to know this truth, but we must still reveal it deeper. If this is so, how did the giant Stelgar die? Fjorm killed the giant beast. Of course he did. The Radai shakes his fist and looks to everyone in the hall. Arthwin is just a feeble hunter from the twice-split arrows, and a liar. Anamfath Bethwell fur bristles along Bethwell's arms. Silence. Her slitted pupils narrow as she regards you. And now we come to it. Claim the truth for the 6 tribes, Galwis Ananams. Well, Fjorm tricked Arthwin and fought the giant Stelgar by himself. They killed each other in the fight. Arthwin tried to cover Fjorm's shame, but lied about besting the creature. Your words echo along the passage of the 6 to the solemn audience. Bethwell nods. It is as you say. We thank you for sharing your truth with us. The Anamfeth turns to Arthwin and Radai. Brothers of the tribes, let these wounds mend. Go in peace, and contemplate the shame brought into our hearth. That was it? Galwison and Ams, I'd have a word with you. Really? I thought they were going to kill each other. She turns back to you. A shame upon both tribes is not what I would have wanted. But we must learn to turn our faces to these hard truths if we are to survive the coming seasons. Your integrity is a boon to us. Please, accept this with our thanks. Jesus. I shouldn't have bothered enchanting anything. Everything I've gotten in this city is insane. Wasted all that money and... Get into my backpack, kitty cat. And with the rest of the
I'm
pets.
here.
Okay, that's another one down. We're off to kill a dragon and also look for birds so that a halfling may eat said birds and steal their song for himself. Because apparently that's how it works. You want to sing like a bird? Find it and eat it. Well, I'm not joking. That's an actual quest I've got to do, Zill. There is a halfling that wants me to catch 3 different types of birds. He's going to eat them, and this is going to somehow make him sing better. I thought you'd be total. I thought you would totally approve of this. I thought you'd be like, oh yeah, that it's logical. Maybe the quest will tell me if I can get them elsewhere. Kept in cages, but uncommon to find nonetheless. Lives in the underbrush near large Audra structures, and he wants a cloud singer, an extremely reclusive and hard to find bird. Okay. Well, I know where to find that one at least. Blizzard has made some really good changes recently. I don't know what that means. Changes to what? They banned the entire boosting community overnight. Boosting community. Okay, tell me the story, because I know I'm assuming this is related to World of Warcraft. Tell me what happened. Are we talking about cheaters? The farmers that sell power leveling and stuff? Is that what you're talking about? They sell boosts for real money? Oh. What kind of boosts exactly? Like, that's what I guess I'm confused about. And how did they ban them all? The hell?
Step lightly.
My mind feels sharp as...
Onward! Attack!
I'm here. Hmm? I shall.
Yes?
I'm here.
Well, those weren't there the last time I came through here. I'm just looking for frickin' birds, man. Oh, what the hell is going on here?
I will walk unseen.
Oh, shit.
Following your lead.
Yes. That's for my friend.
I wish you know.
I have at least 28 might? Oh, cool. Immunity to frightened, terrified, and superb. It's really not that great of a weapon. It's not bad, though. Champion's boon per kill is pretty
Zawa
badass.
is ready.
Yes?
Raid boost, vision boost, M plus boost. What are all of these? Spam selling their runs? Well, that's good. It's good they got rid of them, man. Wish more games would make a concerted effort to just get rid of that shit. The truth be told, I don't know that you can get rid of it, all of it, but making the place as inhospitable as possible, you know. All right, this is officially getting
Not a
annoying.
sound.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
I'm here.
That one hit true.
I shall end this.
Yes?
Zawa is ready.
Well, I don't see anything interactable yet. Maybe I'm not supposed to find these birds. Oh yeah, the cave. I never went in. Let's go in the cave. Although why there would be birds in the cave is beyond me.
Step lightly.
I know there are bats in caves, but birds? Oh, a Pongra.
My mind feels sharp as steel. My mind feels.
Yes? Let's keep quiet.
Devwin. Why does that sound familiar? Well, I've been wanting to try this spell out.
I'm here. I'm here.
Well, it's not much of a spell, but okay. Yeah, no.
Your tail.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
Indeed.
Oh, this was a bounty. Completely forgot about those.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
That's all this cave was, a bounty. Okay. Alright, let's go deal with the dragon. Maybe I'll actually be able to talk my way out of a fight for once with the dragons. They all seem so... Well, no, that's not true. I did talk my way out of fighting the frost dragon. And then I said I should go back and kill it. So I'm really just reaping what I... This is what I truly desire. To kill the dragons. It's the end result to all of this.
Quietly now.
Okay. I'm gonna eat my buffs. I'm gonna eat my buffs. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna eat my buffs. Here, we'll take this as our damage spell. Backup, and for you, I didn't even see this go off, so I guess now we've gotta try again. It's not gonna help much. +2 might for 300 seconds, so it's the same as Farmer Spread, except for Farmer Spread gives move speed. Just keep the spread for another encounter. Okay, I think that's it. Dragon, where are you? Oh, I should quick save first. Dragon. Okay, there you are. Oh, Jesus.
Wait a moment. My spirit dragon has come
To talk to me. Yeah, that's exactly what's happened, Zawa. I'm glad it wants to talk, but I can't see how that's going to last very long, so we'll just get into position before we attempt to talk with it.
I'm ready.
Oh, never mind. It's not going to let us. As you reach the summit of the mountain, a gust of wind stirs the air. You hear a noise like the snapping of sails, and the sky is briefly blotted out. A dragon lands before you, shaking the ground beneath your feet. It draws itself up to its full height and spreads its wings, barring your passage. Its neck, its back, and the ridge of its spine are covered with magnificent plumage. It hisses at you, and while the sound is unlike any language you've ever heard, the beast's meaning is utterly clear.
Vermin invading my nest, threatening my hatchling. You shall feed my young.
A small worm crouches in a corner of the temple behind the dragon. Be careful, Watcher. Her mind is on edge, not with hunger, but with fear. There is little more dangerous than a mother defending her offspring. Been sent to get you to leave so that Hylia's worshippers may return. Heat from the beast's roar sears your face. It lashes in a flurry of okay. All right. I guess we'll just immediately go to 11. How am I not in combat?
Zop.
I really hope it doesn't choose to breathe on me immediately.
Noah is ready.
Okay, I did not know you could do that.
We shall avenge.
Not sure I would have done that, Sawa, but okay. Or not Sawa, Kano.
This one repels me.
Okay, thought as much. She's not going to be able to do anything. Can't build up focus if you can't do damage. Wait, did I cast? God damn it.
I thought
Okay. Okay. Well, she just breathed on us. That wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be.
We're down one.
no use. That's for my friend. I understand.
Wait. Did we stun it? Ah! We did it! Let's get out of the way of the dragon breath. That's my spirit duplicate, so I don't give a shit what happens to it. It's only if I use the hammer. Okay. Fuck it.
Lava room. Beyond. Seek.
Oh, wow. We exploded the dragon. Well, mission complete. Yet another dragon has been killed. Why?
Step lightly.
Because it didn't want to talk. We could have talked that out, but no, it immediately went to Godin's Thunir? Attacks can stun on Chris, +1 might. Yeah. I've seen better. I've seen worse too, though. Willbreaker. Apparently I am stealing from the dragon. I'm sure it won't mind. Damn. Maybe they mistake you for an orc or something? Maybe. Maybe dragons just have a lot of, testosterone or whatever, and they instantly go to 11 as soon as they hear anybody talk. It's just, there's no middle ground. It's just, hello, hello. Hi, I'm here to... That's it. I see a nest. Haha. A cloud singer bird. Alright, that's one bird down. So I gotta look in, like, trees and stuff then? Large Adra structures. Well, that was, short, I guess. Large address structure. Were there any in here? I don't think so. Really overprepared for that fight. I didn't think the dragon was gonna. Mind you, I know it's hard to discern, but I'm using debuffs like crazy. Like as soon as I hit a debuff that freezes the dragon or makes it stuck and lowers its saves, then I hit him with another debuff that stuns him. Then I start hitting him with intelligence, perception, dexterity debuffs, and then by the time I'm done, the dragon's like just dumb, mute, crippled, and getting punched to death by a crazy monk. Yeah, now that I think of it, I don't see a single Adra formation in here. Well, I'll be able to speak to Ilea now that I've killed the Sky Dragon that murdered about 95% of her clergy. I think that's Old Song. Yep. All right, the dragon
We
is
saw
dead.
you go up the mountain. Well, what happened?
She means to say that we're both very relieved to see you're safe.
Yes, of course, that too.
Dragon's dead.
Praise the Sky Mother and thanks to you too. I told you that an attack was the way to go.
And the Queen of Birds saw fit to bless us with a capable warrior. It is a shame that such a rare champion of the skies had to perish. All winged life is sacred to our goddess. Still, it is better that we can return to worship at the nest. Thank you. Not to presume too much, but you might pray to Helia when you visit Ter Everon. She is grateful to all who aid her.
Okay. Actually, hold on.
Builder's wisdom to you.
Nope. Where the hell am I gonna find a bird? I don't remember. Maybe Elmshore has Audra formations? I think so. I think there's some pretty big ones. So find a bird there, and then the other one seems to be a pet for Glenfathens. I don't know where I'm gonna find that. I guess Glenfathen traders. Here we go. Okay. I think that guess might have been wrong. Aha! Yes! Man, I can't wait to... all life is sacred, but it's better to kill something so we can pray about it. What? What's wrong with you, man? That's perfectly acceptable and logical. Think about it. All life is sacred, but we must kill so we can pray on a mountaintop instead of not on a mountaintop. Ha. We are so devout. Okay, I have 2 out of the 3 birds that this guy needs. There are traders in the inn, so I'll go see if anybody is selling a bird in there. And rest, because I think everybody's crashed from the drugs I gave them. And by everyone, I mean my monk, who currently, right now, has so many negatives to his stats. Yeah, okay, yeah. You need to rest. Okay. Renato, you have a bird for sale? Nope.
Greetings.
Do you have a bird for sale? No, but you somehow replenished all your food already. Okay. Works for me.
Welcome.
Okay, the only other place I know that sells stuff is the Hearthstone Market, so we'll go there. I am assuming we'll find a bird for sale there. If not, then, well, I don't know. I don't know how to complete the quest. My guesses have all been right so far, though. It's an uncommon bird, commonly kept as a pet. So, Fender, right? That's my guess.
Hail, Estremor.
Builder's wisdom to you.
Would a pet be under? Okay, this category. Okay, no bird there. No bird there. Oh boy. No bird there.
Builder's wisdom to you.
No bird there. Well, shit. All right. Where the frick else would I find a bird? All right, maybe I'll go back and ask him. This is that woman's home. That angry woman's home. She's a traitor. She's not here anymore. Yep. Nice. And I'm glad I made this stop. Not terrible. Whoops. There we go. Ah. Yeah, I have no idea where else it could be. And there's only one more vendor. There was only one more vendor I found, and I killed that vendor. So I don't think I didn't find a dead or a bird on his dead corpse. So I don't know. I'm gonna try these houses up here. They're probably nothing. Just got people in them. Trigger me like, what are you doing in my house? Oh, hello.
Estremor.
Wow. Uh, okay. Welcome to my home, Estremor. I'm Lency, healer and god. What brings you here? Delum sent me to collect rare songbirds? What? I like your songbird. Does it have a name? Uh, Delum sent me to collect rare songbirds. She stares at you blankly for a moment before shaking her head. That fop Delum sent you? No, absolutely not. Eating my beloved pet won't grant that fool musical prowess. The only thing he'll get is an upset stomach and the pain of passing a beak. She folds her arms and frowns. There's a forest full of birds. Mine's not for sale. Yeah, why would he believe that eating birds would help him? Old folklore gone awry. Orlans, particularly those raised in the forest, still seem to believe that, by eating noteworthy creatures, they can gain the desirable traits of their prey. It's false. Eating a spider doesn't give you 8 legs any more than eating ivy lets you sprout berries. Dellum wants to be a better singer. He should try to practice, not superstition. Yeah, I agree. Killing your birds seems unnecessary. I'll look elsewhere. I'm relieved you see it my way. How would you like it if someone demanded your cherished pet as a snack? Stop right there. Just what do you think you're doing? I was curious. Sorry. I I am going to leave this house now. Well, that Arai. Yeah, I think I mispronounced it. This is it's Arai, right? Not Ari. Anyway, I was just kind of in shock because I was just going in there just to see. Uh, what do you got against French Canadians? I didn't know you had prejudices, Sil. Shame on you. Poutine is very good. Always perverting our good English words. What are you talking about? They don't speak English. They only speak French, remember? So I was going to go back and talk to him anyway. Maybe he can tell me if somebody else has a bird. And I'm going to start entering all these random homes. Maybe there's somebody else in there who has a bird who doesn't give a shit. Where was this guy again? I think he was here. I think that's him.
What brings you here?
I have? Uh, I spoke with Lindsay. She said eating songbirds is just a superstition. It won't help you sing. Nonsense! Dellum shakes his head in disbelief. I know a man who swears by the practice. This has been part of how our master chanters refine their craft for ages. Surely a wise woman such as herself would be familiar with the folklore and know that I speak time-honored truths. Okay, I'm just telling you what she told me. His posture stiffens and he looks at you with a frown. Well, I think she just said that because she has a soft spot for birds. Besides, songbirds were what the chanters of old would eat. Why tamper with tradition? I have your birds. Really? Dellum rubs his hands together and smacks his lips in anticipation. Let me see. Here's a shardwing. He takes the bird from you and strokes its plumage. A beautiful find. I remember the first time I heard the shardwing's crisp melody. He wraps his fist around the bird and raises it to his mouth before pausing. Guess I just eat it whole? Uh, if you're asking me for help with this, maybe you shouldn't be eating birds. Can't have it trying to peck its way out of me, he muses as he swings the bird overhead and it into the ground. He then takes the twitching avian, pulls it in two, and quickly chews and swallows the 2 bloody halves. Oddly astringent, surprisingly salty. Dellum coughs a feather into his hand, grimaces with a shiver, and slaps his hands together, trying to shake loose bits of bird viscera. Did you trap any others? Yes. What a find! Dellum takes the small bird from you and holds it to his ear as it warbles. And he's so talkative. How cute. Yeah, isn't that a lovely bird song? I don't think it can make it in your stomach. Dellum looks at you with a frown. Well, obviously. It's not like it sings from inside me. I'll absorb its nature. The music will become a part of me. This is madness. You've had boar meat and chicken numerous times, right? You have no tusks or wings, right? Dellum looks at the bird in his hands and lets out a long sigh. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Just hearing its song and being so close to the bird is inspiration enough. I should let this one sing another day. Dellum opens his hand and the bird soars into the sky. Well, I guess I'll save my appetite for the right bird. Let me know if you find another. Uh,
Builder's wisdom to you.
uh, uh, why are you so eager to dismiss her opinion? Okay, what, Onwin said that? What of all the other chanters that told me otherwise? I'm sure that every chanter that told you this story always dreamed of a quick and easy path to excellence. Dellum frowns but nods at you, his body slumping. Guess it does sound like wishful thinking when you put it that way. He lets out a long sigh that ends with a shrug. Thank you for setting me straight on this. I feel silly for having asked in the first place. Thank you, my friend. I don't need rare songbirds. I just need to find some inspiration from within. If you'll pardon me, I should stop delaying and write a new song. Twin Elms minor negative. Okay. I mean, I gave him one bird, and then he ripped it in half
Yes?
and ate it in front of me. And apparently, I've lost reputation. Well, I'll know for the next time. I'll just get all the birds and let him scrump them down. Crazy halfling. I think we're done. I think I've done all I got to do is speak to Hylia. We're done. I think. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, I could do the companion quest as well. All we have are bounties, and I don't care about those. Yeah, we're done. We're ready. Let's go. Let's go. Well, I mean, I don't even know what to say about that. Let's see. Let's see what my reputation is with these guys. I'm a hero, moderately good. Ethic null. Scoundrel, extremely bad. Well, I mean, friend, somewhat good. Oh, that's the druids. Yeah, I murdered all the druids and I murdered the leader of the Ovates. Yeah, I guess that's fair. It was a rather phenomenal experience. Yes, I agree. Well said, sir. Well said. If there's one thing I can count on is your quick and agile mind to pull a pun from where none existed prior. Thou art the pun master. All right, time to speak to a goddess. God? I don't know. And say, yeah, we killed a dragon. What's next? I'm playing Puns of Eternity? I don't think I've run into a single pun in this game. Not a single one, dude. You stand once more before the shrine of Aelia. The stars of her constellations seem to glitter all the brighter. You kneel. While you pray, you feel the space around your body shift and melt, and you find yourself in the vision of a mountaintop temple. Yet, you see neither worshippers nor a dragon, but a tree. Its limbs wrap around the perimeter of the temple, tapering into twigs and branches of all sizes and angles. They seem too large and too numerous to be held up by the meager trunk, but they hold steady in the breeze. A single sparrow lands on the nearest branch. It watches you. Waste of a game. Bad writing, honestly. Well, you should let them know. Maybe they'll hire you for Pillars of Eternity 3, and and it'll be called The Final Pun. All right? I seek an audience with Hylia. The sparrow cocks its head in that peculiar bird-like fashion. All right, fine. I'll whistle to the damn bird. You whistle the first tune that pops into your head. The sparrow blinks its beady eyes and hops closer to you along the branch. It bobs its tiny head and opens its beak, and the rich, trilling melody that spills forth is the song of a chorus of birds. A massive flock descends with a thundering of wings and whooping, screeching, chirping. God, why do they do this? And whooping, screeching, chirping calls. They fill the boughs of the tree by the thousands. Birds of every shape, size, and color nestle next to one another. Pelagina sighs heavily. To be honest, I really can't stand birds. A breeze ripples through the air. The limbs sway, creaking with a strange, gentle rhythm. A few hundred of the birds flit from their branches, forming a brilliantly variegated flock in front of the tree. As they meet and swoop in unison, you catch a glimpse of someone looking back at you, cloaked by the flurry of feathers. Look there! The mantle of feathers! The court of birds! And there stands the Sky Mother!
You journeyed to my temple and rid it of the dragon. Now my faithful may return, singing their joy to the skies and praising me through their creation.
Good. I was hoping to ask for a favor.
A favor for a favor, is that it? Not an unwelcome suggestion, so long as we share one purpose.
Well, hopefully you and I are in agreement that we have to stop Theos. The birds return to the tree and nestle among their peers. The breeze ripples throughout the branches again, carrying the goddess's voice.
Then you have earned the favor of another. But stopping Theos will not heal the Deerwood. You must guide the trapped souls back to the bodies they were stolen from. Hollow-born children whose eyes have never seen the sun.
The grieving mother claps her hands once, setting off the music of chimes. After long years, let their wounds be healed, their tears dried. You could restore them, give their families hymns of joy after years of lament. The breeze tickles your ear. Peace and restoration give purpose to suffering. There is no meaning, no redemption in pain that does not lead to fulfillment. Symmetry demands that great rejoicing follow suffering such as this. What about all the kids that were born and died? Or, like, where did those souls go? Maybe it'd be better to allow these souls to find new lives? The grieving mother gapes at you in horror. Give them first these lives, Watcher. Let them know the love of parents who waited for them, tended them, and let their return bring healing to the Deerwood. How can they continue to another when they have not fully lived this life? To pass them along to another now is cutting a stanza from a poem, a verse from a song. I guess?
When you reach the Burial Isle, you will find souls there that I have granted reprieve for their sins. I give these to you, for only they can bear you to safety on your journey down. And when you face Theos and the rotting fruits of his endeavors, remember the conversation we have had. In that moment you will have power rivaling a god's. And after it, you will live in the world that you have chosen. Choose Restoration, Watcher. Return the souls to the bodies they were stolen from. Swear to me that you will do this, and I shall give you power to make even Woodica quake. I can be merciful and terrible, Watcher.
Watcher, this is the hope I've held to, that the children of the Durwood might be restored, their families healed. Let us bring Hylia's restoration to this country. I need to think about this.
Wait. I'm not done with you.
Whoa! Birds wheel and pivot, showing a flash of pale feathers. Who is this that speaks in anger? Please forgive Polygina's boldness, Hylia. Passion is but another side of my nature. There is nothing to forgive. The birds settle on the branches and regard Polygina.
It's not often that any of our kind get the chance to speak to their... What should I call you? My mother? Father? Those words seem to fall short and yet be too generous, given our history.
The birds cock their heads, craning and twisting their necks to look at one another. You are angry with me.
What did you expect? Should I be happy? To be like this? To live like this? What kind of creator does this to her creation and abandons it in a world this cruel?
And should I have plucked you from your home, wrapped you in my wings, and brought you to a nest like this one? Some tranquil and harmonious place far from the war chants and the battle dances you love so well? A hawk shivers, ruffling its feathers. Tell me what you want.
All I've ever wanted from any of your kind is to take some responsibility. Any responsibility for what you've done. To us. To every one of the children you've abandoned.
The birds flap their wings, rising from the branches. You are a song of ferocity, and one I love well. I hear your furor and rage, and it is music to mine ears. Your prowess and valor leave a trail like a tapestry upon the world. And I would not dampen your song, even with the comfort of my wings.
What does that mean? Come back here!
There is no response. Polygina's fists clench in frustration. I'm sorry you didn't get answers, Polygina. You deserve better.
We all deserve better.
Okay, so here are my options that I have to choose. Strengthen the Durwood. Take the souls that have been ripped away from all those kids, and enhance the souls that are already present in the Durwood. And eventually, those souls will, they'll go back once those lives are past. I can destroy all of those souls by promising to give them to Rimmergrand, and he's going to grind them to dust and just destroy them outright. I can restore the natural order of things according to Barath and let them find new lives, or I can give them back to the kids. My initial choice was going to be this, but now I'm not so sure. It's going to be one of these three. Strengthen the Durwood. That'll help mothers and fathers get over their loss. New babies will be born. The ones that are already Hollowborn, well, they're screwed. But a lot of those Hollowborn kids were just outright killed. A ton of them. Where are the souls going to go if I give the souls back to their children? There's going to be a ton of souls that just go, what, nowhere? Then these assholes win. And I don't like their option at all. If I take all those souls and I put them back into the natural order, they'll come back. But then the Durwood still at a loss. And nothing gets undone. Those kids are still screwed. So this just seems like the neutral option, just completely neutral. This just seems like chaotic evil, like just pure chaos and just fucking shit option. This seems like, I would say, not good and not evil either, but like lawful neutral kind of. And this is obviously lawful good. This is just, we want to do the best we can do, even though it's going to probably lead to bad things happening. So I really have to choose between these three. Darkleap's is offering me some assistance here by saying, kill the kids. Those little demons need to feel the power of Jesus. Yeah, I'm not Anakin. I think I'm going to strengthen the Durwood. That's the one I wanted to take. And although this is interesting, I don't see how this ends well. And that helps nobody. That just, it's just a reset. Except for without anything, I don't know. Giving those kids back their souls is nice, but what happens to all the kids that died? If all the souls get used here, they'll eventually come back here, and all of the Durwood will be strengthened. This is the pragmatic option. And I am at heart, I'm a pragmatist. This is the one we take. I pledge now that I shall convert the captured souls into essence to strengthen the Durwood.
The bargain is struck, Watcher. Keep your part.
Galawain lunges for you and sinks a hatchet into your chest. You cry out, but the pain passes quickly. Energy and power seep into you through the wound. And when Galawain withdraws, the flesh knits again to contain something warm and pulsing with power. The vision vanishes in an instant, returning you to Tear Everen, where burning candles replace the glowing eyes of Galawain's beasts. It may not be what you wanted, the Grieving Mother, but I think it's the right decision to make. Apparently, I have been injured or given a boon by 1 athletics and 1 might. Okay. Does the rest of the party get this? No, they don't get anything I get. Okay.
I'm here.
Well, I made a choice. I think it's the best choice. But I don't know. Jerk Slide as Anakin, kill all the younglings. I'm not killing anyone that doesn't immediately attack me for no reason. I heard the screams too from the Blood Sands. No, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh shit, I know what they're talking about. I killed them all. Let's get out of here. We've helped these people. They've grown under our leadership. After we've killed I don't know how many of their people, either because they've attacked us or because their gods told us to kill them.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
You must gather your party before venturing forth. All right. Mr. Subsonics, how you doing? All right, so we're going to ride the boat to the Burial Island, and if my guesses are correct, this will lead us to the final area in the game. I think. I don't know. We'll see.
Many blessings, traveler.
Take me across. I will. Take care that you do not lose your footing. These waters have a fickle temper. Wait. I've subscribed for another month today. Thank you. Why isn't it showing? I don't know. Oh, Zill says you clicked on the wrong option. Regardless, man, it doesn't matter if it shows or not. Sub, I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Troubled spirits surround us.
Because nobody has to do anything, any of that. Okay, nobody has to do any of that.
Do you remember when we were children, and the missionaries came to tell us about the gods? They told us we could see them in the stars. I remember when I heard that, I snuck out at night and climbed the watchtower in the old fort because I wanted to see them better. That fort burned down a few years ago when we cast the missionaries out. It was the missionaries who set fire to it. They didn't want us to be able to use it. Shame. There was history in that fort.
Well, I don't know what's going on. I guess that fort outlived its use. It was that, for me as much as anyone. Seeing it burn made me think. This is your home as much as it is mine. Do you worry about it? Well, being here puts Kratom at risk. I wish I could say I thought otherwise, but hearing someone else say it helps settle some things in my mind.
I miscalculated many things since this began. I'm relieved you weren't one of them. It's a good thing we didn't hang you.
Well, that's good to hear.
I always knew this path would have consequences, but I never wanted to see Kratom suffer on my behalf. I don't think I can stay here any longer. I am told the Inquisition is gathering an army, that they have sent messengers to bargain with rulers from distant lands. Kratom is not built to withstand a siege. If war is coming, I should be doing what Theos is doing. I will need allies. Allies in a stronghold that can resist an invading army.
You can feel words formed long ago rising in your throat like a toxic black bile. Have you thought about Oceanus?
Oceanus. They have held off many would-be invaders, and their king has no love of the Inquisition's faith. I wonder, would he listen?
Man, to think I really was an Inquisitor. How big is this place? Huge. Okay.
Eyes open.
I'm here.
I'm here.
La la. Beyond seek.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
Stand together!
Zawa is ready.
I shall.
I wasn't expecting there to be actual people in here to fight, but okay.
I will walk unseen.
You venture through a doorway into an underground tunnel. A staircase coils upward, leading to a dim passage. On the upper level, light filters through the collapsed ceiling. A wall of piled stones and rubble blocks the way ahead. Leave for now. Yeah, I have him on my friends list. Sil. Okay. What was that all about? Maybe it's best I don't loot the dead bodies.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Whoa. Man, she was a fast one.
Hmm?
No.
I'm here.
Not a sound.
A feral druid. Okay, I think he's alone.
Zawa is ready. Hmm?
I'm here.
Zawa is ready.
Fear no one!
Indeed.
Wasn't expecting so many enemies on this island.
Eyes open.
Not every day you see a humanoid go feral. Just saying. No, you're right. It really isn't. I think you have to have a little thing, a little wee touch of the rabies, right? A little bit of that good stuff in your system, and away you go. Railgowns block passage. Okay. Last Blade of the White Forge. Okay, let's see what happens. Oh, nothing happened. Okay.
Step lightly.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
What's this?
Step lightly.
I'm just collecting
Not a sound.
blue souls. Whoa. hold on, it's this way. Okay.
Let's see what lies this way. Brave. I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
Okay. Still.
Brave doubt.
Okay, no, there are a lot of them.
Yes? I shall.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
Okay, I get it. Lots of people were tied to crosses and burnt here. I mean, I get that. And I've got big blue. No, big. I think those are souls that are supposed to be helping me.
Hello.
I think I heard something
Hello?
scream over here.
Your thoughts must flow deep. Indeed. My mind feels like pristine.
Good stuff. These guys aren't taking too much of my endurance away, or health rather. So that's good. The preferred if you don't have access to weapons capable of delivering said lead poison. I see what you're saying. For a moment there, I'm like, what the hell? What is he talking about? Lead poisoning? And I finally, I got it. All right, that's fair. I prefer steel poisoning. It's
Step lightly.
I think it's more effective. Okay, so this would have just taken me up here. And I would have avoided all those fights. Whoop-de-doo. This must be the pit. Theos.
Another turn, Inquisitor.
Theos signals some unseen attendant standing beside a large crank.
I ask again, Jovara Ixensios, do you confess to these heresies of which you stand accused?
He waits. But Jovara only stares straight ahead. Her face stony, the creak of her restraints the only sound.
Do you confess to apostasy?
I confess to renouncing a mistake.
Do you confess to conspiracy against the one true faith?
I confess to opening minds.
Do you confess to false prophecy?
I confess to following a false prophet.
Indeed. And where might we find this heretic?
He wears the robes of a Grand Inquisitor.
You have no followers here, heretic. Your lies hold no sway in the court of the penitents.
Only my truth, then.
Another turn.
No! Wait! I'm ready. I'm ready.
You are ready to give a confession?
I'm ready to hear one from you.
You go, girl. Theos shakes his head and points at an Inquisitor, and the scraping grind of rusted gears echoes in your mind as the apparitions fade away. The only piece of the puzzle missing here is...
I will test this pit for you.
Thank you, Zawa. The only question that's left is that basically what is it she believed in that he wanted stamped out? And why Woedica? That's her, isn't it? That's her. Alright, well, here we go. A great pit lies in the shadow of the statue of Woedica. No light from the surface reaches the bottom, but even so, you catch flickers of a ghostly glow in the depths. A wind from the pit buffets you. It isn't cold, but it raises gooseflesh along your arms. The wind carries a whisper, low and sibilant. As you look into the pit, souls gather around you. They encase you in a cloud of essence that swirls around your body while you consider your next move. Well, I'm going to jump into the pit. You jump, trusting in the promises of the gods and the power of the souls to bear you safely down. The sudden drop takes your breath away, but the souls catch you, encasing you in a shining, thrumming aura. But while they slow your descent, you can still feel that you are falling faster than you should. The essence flowing around you is strong but chaotic. You find yourself drifting towards a wall. Pallegina falls with you for a moment, but seems oddly buoyant during her slow descent, feathers fluttering silently along her arms and the sides of her face. Suddenly, her golden eyes grow wide and she shouts out, "Look out, number one Nubene! The wall!" Take control of the souls to guide yourself to safety. Concentrating, you focus on the essence around you and you knit it together in your mind. What was a jumble of souls becomes a single entity, coordinated and purposeful. It steers you to safety at the center of the pit. You manage to spread your arms and legs into an X, steadying your position and the rate of your descent. You reach the Court of the Penitents, millennia-old stones safely under your feet. Your party is considered high level for the content in Act 4. If you would like the critical path, okay. Yeah, sure. This whole thing seems quite religious political. I mean, the one true faith? Well, you know how it
After what
is.
seems like an eternity, your rapid descent comes to an abrupt end. You remain still for a moment while your heart settles and your eyes adjust, breathing in stale, forgotten air. Before you, a narrow and eroded walkway becomes faintly visible in the dim light, cutting a winding path through a cavern so expansive it seems a world unto itself. In the distance, you can make out the cold gleam of living Adra veins that spike and fork in and out of view from the murky depths beneath. Their glow a faint and fleeting guide along the ancient trail. You look above at the opening you jumped through, now barely a speck of light like some distant star alone in the cosmos and forever out of reach. Your only way lies ahead.
That was bracing.
This place is cursed.
Souls.
If there is time later, I would like to try that again without souls. Oh, okay. I don't think that's such a good idea, Zawa.
Be constant.
So I got a little pop-up here for the Steam achievements. So this is the last act, and seems like a good place to stop for my meal. But it looks like, hold on, just double check. Yep, I've got to go to Sun and Shadow. That's it. So I guess hey, Madx, almost there. Yeah, I guess that confirms it. We're almost there, almost at the end. So I'm looking forward to this.
Yes?
Theos better be a challenge. So I gotta tell you, Lengrath and those two dragons were insane. If Theos doesn't live up to them... Oh. Free endgame. I see. So if there's anything I want to finish, I can always reload and do that. But I don't care. My ending is all that matters. It was a good journey. Alright, so I'm going to save here, guys. I'm going to be back in about an hour's time. We've got to eat. It's been about almost 5 hours since I've been streaming, so I went a little bit further. I wasn't paying attention. Zill, thank you for your generosity, man. And Sub, thank you for your generosity as well. I know you've been subscribing at Tier 3. I appreciate it. And it's been a while, too, so thank you very much. And thank you, those of you who've been watching and hopefully enjoying this playthrough. When I get back, I intend to finish it, so long as I have the energy. I'd finish the playthrough. I don't know how much is left. It might be that I'll have to finish it tomorrow. We'll see. Otherwise, I hope to finally put an end to Theos and celebrate the ending of the game. See what it's like. So I'm going to wish you guys, if I don't catch you when I get back in an hour's time, a great day or night, whatever the time zone is over there. Would I like to know how long it will take? No, I'm good, Matt. I'm not... No expectations. Appreciate the offer, though. Like I was saying, guys, take care of yourselves. Stay safe, healthy, and I'll be back in an hour's time so we can all enjoy this together. Until then.